Keep. All right, let's let this thing load up, guys. Let's let it load up. Test. Lagging as usual. We didn't have the link sent out yet. I'm gonna send out the link and then we're gonna start the live stream. I should have a live stream, a live stream loading sign. Maybe one of them. Live stream will begin shortly. Sign. Alright, need one of them live stream will begin shortly sign just so I can get the YouTube links out and then close all those task manager tasks. I don't think you guys want to actually see that. Sometimes my personal information be passing through the screen, so I probably don't want to show that as well. So where we at? Where we at with it? YouTube link. It's really TradingView that's doing this for real. Almost there. All right, let's go to Task Manager and delete whatever task we got delete. I also wonder if we have UK London news, high impact news. Should I leave? Should I be a potential to leave trades open overnight? Should that be a potential decision to leave trades open overnight? I'll start from the bottom because it likes to be weird. Don't get me mad. And task. This should be it. And we should be good enough to go. If we have a little bit of lag, nothing I can do about it. Hopefully we get that fixed in the distant future. All right, guys. So today is Wednesday, August 20th, and we have news at 2 p.m. FOC meeting minutes. Since we're gonna have the trades open from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., I don't know how that really is gonna affect our trade. I'm probably most likely gonna be out of the trade before noon. Today we have this is gonna be the third trading day of the week, so I'm not 1,000%. I'm not confident that the next trade will be a winner. Not to say that the next trade won't be a winner, but because we had two winning trades in a row, the probability of the next trade being a winner is being least likely. Now, I am reconsidering the thought of that because nah, I want to say two trades in a row, two trades within a week is what you should expect from the strategy as a minimum. You can get three, you can get four, like we had last week. You can get five, and you can also get one or zero. but the most probable and most common is going to be two winning trades within the week. So like I usually say every day, we do not use news to have a directional bias or give us a reason why to trade. We just use it to figure out when liquidity or volume going to come into the markets. And since the liquidity and volume coming in the markets at 2 p.m., I don't think that's going to really affect the outcome of our trade in the first 4 hours of our session, which is from 8 to 12. If I'm feeling confident in the trade, I might leave it open for 2 o'clock. If it's not a lot of liquidity in the first 4 hours, I might leave it open till 2 o'clock. I'll probably leave the trailing stop on. But I'm not too 100% on that. If this was if we had a losing trade or something like that and I needed the extra, then yeah. But these news events aren't that big. Maybe Thursday I could expect some movements within our trading session, but nah, not really. When I was back testing, I didn't see any reason to leave trades open to catch a 10 o'clock, or I wouldn't say 10 o'clock, but like a 2 o'clock news or 2:30 news. Not really. Yeah. So this usually happens sometimes. It's gonna take a while for TradingView to open up. Since it's rocket science at this point. All right. In the meantime, we only got 4 minutes, so let's go ahead and check out our make sure our EA is running, and then we are ready to trade, which I should have been did a little while ago. I believe we're gonna do a we're gonna do 1.5. We're gonna trade 1.5 on FTMO. Trading stop, no need until later. Let's go to oh wow, we don't even have the expert list loaded. Interesting enough. Interesting, huh? Take your time. It's my computer that's actually lagging like that. It's not even the internet. It's the computer. Computer having a field day today. Great job. That's the 2 minute warning, which is probably gonna be a confirmation I will not be able to have the EA place on. I could have used the EA. Shit. Let's see if I can have this. 30 seconds. All right, I got the F. That's my IC mark. It's not even FTMO. Great job. I know what to do with my FTMO. Oh shit! Alright, I got it. Watch this, guys. Watch me work. Paste. Let's go to interesting. We don't need any of these things right here. Watch me work. Watch me work. We need navigator. Let's refresh. Watch this. Let's see if we can get it to work here. And then let's go here. Interesting. Bad timing. That's all on me. But we can get this working and percolating in a second here, guys. All right. We're gonna have our stop loss at 1.16329. Interesting enough, 3 minutes to execute. 1.16329. No. 1.16309 is our stop loss. One point 16309. Markets. We're gonna take same. We're gonna take 1.163. 1.163. 1.16313. Perfect. 3 minutes out of all the times. Let's go. Let's see what's going on, Princess. Especially with you, Elgato. Everybody is tripping out on me today, and I don't believe this is how I wanted my computer to. All right. Everybody having a way with me today. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, algo trading wasn't turned on. There we go. All right, we'll worry about that later. Let's worry about our TP, right? 51 to 3-1 or 45. So it's gonna be one pip from here. It's gonna be 1.16909. Okay, 15, 30, 45. But two and three, which is gonna be 1.16913. All right, it's gonna be. Let's see, error today. I see we can have a problem with my camera today. 1.16913. Take a look. As you can see, the problem that we had with today was it took me too long to get on the live stream and start live streaming. Second, when I placed the EA was not placed on the MT5s on my computer, on my local computer. It wasn't installed. It was actually deleted off. I remember deleting it myself. And then third, algo trading was not turned on and the blue hat was not on. So all of the prerequisites that needed to be done were not done. Luckily, I do know how to manually trade. Not to say that I like the lot sizes that I chose, but these are the this is the same size that I chose from yesterday. So just in case today's trade is a loss, it's just going to be similar to a break even. Plus, will be a little bit profit plus the trade that we took on Monday. Um, on FTMO, the trade that we took on Monday wasn't a 1-to-1. It was actually closer to what, $600 instead of like a lot more than that. And then yeah, we didn't really close that much of a profit on Monday, so we probably will be a break even for the week. But that's cool. Another thing about this trade, this morning's trade, is that when we have trades like this with little to no drawdown, this is usually the direction markets are gonna want to go for at least a 1-to-1. But we'll see how markets decide to act while we are trading. Now the problem is with this one is that since I manually took the trades, that I'll have to manually trail the stop losses. Remember that this week we are holding trades until 12 o'clock to see their pinnacle. Now if markets do decide to pivot backwards and hit me at a loss while looking for these big winning trades, it can, but it's up to the markets to do what it do. I'm here just to experience the trades because in the long term, this is going to help me out a lot and closing trades with bigger profits because that 15 pip trailing stop was not it. It probably was it for that one day, but But in the long run or long term of things, the markets seem to hit the pinnacle a lot earlier than I close the trade. Like I want to give the trade. Usually, I want to give the trade an hour to develop, but I don't usually let them actually reach their highest potential. So that's what I'm working on today. Hopefully, this is one of those good trades, and we can get a 3-to-1 or something like that today. Especially on a late in the day news event. But we'll see what we got. All right, since we got both of the trades on, nothing else we need to be doing right now. So we could go ahead and go on TradingView to see if they actually loaded up something. All right, and then we could talk about yesterday and go ahead and project the MagnOpus trading grid for today. Today my computer is exceedingly slow today, so bear with me while we get this done and out the way. When I say it's because of heat, I've just noticed occasionally. I think it's because of storage. I think it's because of a lot of the videos that I have on the computer. Once we start, the storage gets more full. The slower the computer gets. So I might try to clean up some of the storage today to see if we get it to run faster. But as of yesterday, I believe I tried to talk about it, but I went on a ramp yapping tour, so I gotta actually talk about it today. Yesterday we had about 30 pips in range within the 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. range. We opened at 1.16861. We dropped down and triggered a sell stop. We went back to 8 a.m. kind of open price, then dropped down to the first bearish level 1 here. We took about an hour and 40 minutes to get to bearish level 2. This is like about an hour and some change again, if not 2 hours to get to uh bearish level 3, and that's going to be outside of our 12 o'clock range over here. If I can go ahead and get a date range and measure from right here to here, give or take 5 minutes, yeah, about 2 hours to get over there. I closed my trade about right over here, so we actually got a 1-to-1 with a little bit of change. So that's good in terms of the trading. Now I do have to remember I have to go back onto the charts here. Which one do I want to use? I want to use FTMO. I actually have to set my notifications to my phone. Let me move this over to the side real quick. Probably a better idea. I'm seeing if it's gonna. Ah, no notifications as of yet, but it might work sooner or later. Sometimes I have a little bit of a lag. Oh shit! There goes my TikTok. No drawdown is good. It's very good in terms of 1-to-1 at minimum. Interesting enough, I do not have the notification coming to my phone for lead. All right, I believe we almost touched it. We almost did. I need a little bit more than that to be convinced that we touched that level. Little bit more than that, guys. We gotta do better. All right, let's head back on MOTS. All right, we got that out the way here. Let's go and project the next day over. I believe the 15-minute chart is going to be a lot easier for us to go ahead and navigate. I guess that's one of them ICC trades too. Higher high, higher low, higher high, break a structure. Um, expect to go ahead and pop. Wait, indication, correction, continuation, whatever you call them. Look like we're gonna go higher though. Look like we're gonna go higher. Duolingo. Let me get. Let's do one of these. One of these. Look like we're testing bearish level one. Bullish level one. Sorry, guys. Bullish level one. Pardon my French. In attempts to trade higher. Let's show you the profit and loss over here. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and figure out where is the 8 AM candle open price. 8 AM candle open price is at 1.16419 as of FTMO. So 1.16419. Get this sweat out. All right. Let's go fix these lines up. 1.16419. That's gonna make this 1.16469. 1646. Gonna make this 1.16519. This is gonna be 1.16369. And this is gonna be 1.16519. My bad, not 509, my bad, 539. Sorry guys, sorry. You know it's gonna be sooner or later I'm gonna fuck up the mathematical equation. That is more probable than not. Okie dokie. And then we could go ahead and put our bullish stamp. Let's start off with our indicator that price cross the buy stop, and then we can put our bullish dot to identify that price has reached our first bullish level line. So it took us about 15 minutes. No, it took us about less than 20 minutes to go 10 pips and profit. That means price is moving at a decent speed, higher than normal. So now since we already touched the first bullish level one line, we could go ahead and project the next level line is going to be over here, clone, and that's going to be at 1.16419. Jonathan. I refuse to be off my pivot like this. I'm gonna get back on my pivot because I'm not gonna waste an entire day complaining that I'm not 100%. When I am 100%, I woke up at 100%. I just didn't start the live stream at the right time, so we're gonna get it. We gonna make sure this work. We're gonna get it together. Gonna get it together. All right, let's go ahead and explain the MagnOpus trading grid. Probably in a way that I probably didn't explain it before, but just to retouch on how I usually explain it. So the first premise is that all you need is price and time to analyze forex price markets. All right, let's go ahead and let's talk to the big dog upstairs because you acting like you don't work. Hold on, let me work on my webcam right quick because no. No. You work. You work. You always work. Stop it. All right, let's get back to what I was speaking about. So, in the Magnum Open Trading Grid, the majority of thing that we look at is price and time, because price and time is the only things or the forms of information that is accurately given to us. Price is something that is going to be affected by traders, institutions, hedge funds, computers, people, and all types of other different factors, geopolitical events, news, so on and so forth. So price is the dynamic variable in the equation. Then you have time. Time is going to be the constant in the in the equation. Time cannot be created, manipulated, or destroyed. Time is a law in our reality that we live in, especially in regards to our placement on in the universe, reference to the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon, so on and so forth, right? So it's not in. We cannot manipulate time. We can't make it go faster. We can't make it go slower. But only thing we probably can do is like halt price and then close markets and open markets. So that's very important when creating a Magnum Opus trading grid. But creating a Magnum Opus trading, creating a Magnum Opus, that is very important when creating a Magnum Opus trading template and understanding how that works. Now, we're focused on the Magnum Opus trading grid, which is just a very, very, very focused view on just the trading portion of trading or technical analysis. So it's not going to deal with all the market movements, the macro market movements, so on, etc. It's just going to focus on when we want to trade, when we're getting into trading, when we're getting out to trade, which right now is going to be from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. The Magnum Opus trading grid does span from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., but I want to have a hyper focus on the first 4 hours, where I believe that the highest point in the first, or the highest point of the 9 hours from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So let me rephrase that by saying I used to study and trade markets, Euro USD specifically, from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. I've noticed that highest point, whether it's a buy trade bullish or it's a sell trade bearish, is going to set in the peak of that move, which is the most profitable point if you're in either direction of the trade, is going to more often than not put in that peak around the times of 10 to 12 p.m. Sometimes it is more than like it's not more than like sometimes it is more than possible to put the peak in later on from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. or in the London session from 5 p.m. overnight to 5 a.m. somewhere in between there. But more often than not, when we align the New York session with news, and stock market or whatever it is like that, um, the highest that market is gonna go within that day or that time period is going to happen around 11 a.m. on average. Sometimes it's exactly at 12 p.m. Sometimes it's a little bit earlier, maybe 9 or 10 a.m. But for the most part, as long as I leave the trade open, I'll be able to experience the highest point that market is able to go. Now, I understand that if you trade different types of ways, you could look for structure, support and resistance, certain things like that. But at the end of the day, trades are based off of risk reward. It doesn't matter where your target is, it doesn't matter where your stop loss is. As long as you have an entry and you have a stop loss, you have risk. Or you have a set, and that risk has a size or a distance or amount of pips that you allow markets to fluctuate before stopping you out of the trade. Now, that risk or size of the trade is going to be your risk that can be projected onto your reward. So it doesn't matter if you have a risk of 30, doesn't matter if you have a risk of 50, 70, whatever it may be. A one-to-one will be the exact identical of that. So it doesn't matter if you're looking for a different dynamic TP, like a retest of structure, Fibonacci extension, or whatever it may be. You still gonna calculate the amount of money or the amount of money you're able to lose and the amount of money you are able to win based off of the distance between the entry and the stop loss, right? Saying this to say that there's different factors as to why I have these lines on the chart. These lines are going to be level lines. So based on whatever kind of open you want, but I use the 8 kind of open price, I have lines at 10 pip increments above and below. Now the first lines are where I'm going to put my buy stop and my sell stop above and below, but I'm going to talk about those later. But the most important lines are going to be the green lines on the chart and then the red lines on the chart. When I'm starting off, um, when I start off drawing the Mat Open Trading Grid, the first thing I do is I identify where the 8 a.m. candle is going to be, as you look at the bottom of my screen, the black square is going to tell you 8 a.m. Wednesday, August 20th, 2025, 8 a.m. That's going to be the left-hand side of the rectangle. The right-hand side of the rectangle is going to be, should be a little bit further. Okay, it was on the 15-minute chart. My bad, guys. It should be right there. Let me drop down to the 5 minutes so it looks a little bit better in my eyes. But yeah, it's supposed to be the candle that connects to the 12 p.m., right? So in my case, on the 5 minute chart is going to be the 11:55 candle. 5 minutes from 11:55 goes into 12 p.m. On the 15 minutes, going to be the 11:45 candle. 11:45 candle opens at 11:45, and 15 minutes within that candle is going to close at 12 p.m. So the close time and the open time of two candles are exactly the same or connected. So that's why it's quoted like that or presented like that. So basically what I'm saying is I believe that 10 pips on Euro USD is probably the least common denominator. Just like you have the least common denominator one or two on when you're using division, the least common denominator on Euro USD, in my opinion, is 10 pips. Markets move about 10 pips an hour, a range of 10 pips. Your trade size should be a minimum of 10 pips or more. And then I just break it up into 5 pips to put my trade. Now, I believe I have to write this down to be able to articulate myself better because I can't do it off the top of my head um, without probably confusing you and confusing myself. But all you really need to understand is that not only do I measure the markets in 10 pips, but I trade in proportions of 10 pips, fractals of 10 pips. I gotta figure out the word. All right, that's all I. Oh wow, it popped again, guys. So that's good. As you can see, we are up. Uppity, uppity, up, up. So the probability of this being a winning trade is already, oh, oh yeah, it's usually 1 pip above. So there we go, guys. Wow. All right, guys, we officially at a 1-to-1. And we are leaving the trade open until 12, guys. Wow. Wow. All right, let's go ahead and mark that off. Wow. So as you can see, markets moved another 10 pips higher. So this is going to be bullish level 1. I mean, level 2. This is bullish level 1. This is bullish level 2. This is 10 pips from the 8 a.m. candle open price. This is going to be 20 pips from the 8 a.m. candle open price. And like I said, man, that's exactly what I said. When markets do something like that, where we have no drawdown to the downside, definitely means indication of a pretty decent trade. If we don't come back down, I won't be able to get a re-entry. Let's see if we get a re-entry if market decides to move lower. Bam. Got him. And then I could drag that stop loss. 6-3. Alright. So we don't know what it was gonna be a winning trade or a losing trade. There's nothing that we could really do about that except stay here to experience the trade. And remember, we're trying to hold closer to 12 p.m. That was exciting to watch, though, right? So the next level is gonna be 1.16719. 1.167. Now we could always retrace back to this level, hopefully up to this level, and maybe a lift, a pip, a pip or a few, and then pivot back around. But like I said, man, hopefully this strong indication means that we are going to be in a decent trade. All right, I'm gonna go get some water, guys. In the meantime, you guys watch the trade for me. Make sure it continues going up. Let's go back to the past. Is this no drawdown here? Let's see. A little bit. Let's see if we can get there. Like we going higher, guys. Let me see. Yep, we pushing. Let me go ahead and nah. I'll just let you look at that. What is our what looking like? All right, we making new highs, guys. There we go. There we go. Almost 9 o'clock here. We at 3,000, 3.4. There we go, guys. There we go. 3.3. beautiful impulse. I believe today's trade is either going to be a winning trade or a break even at least a winning trade or break even. So that's what's up. Let's get back to work. Alright, we done touched. Hopefully we popped. We touched and popped, guys. Touched and popped. Bullish level 3. We are now 30 pips. 25 pips in profit. 30 pips above the 8 AM candle open price. We went essentially we went two levels without any drawdown. Remember, with the last high is over here, and that's also where our TP is. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if we get a move to TP. This is a beautiful move, guys. A beautiful, beautiful move, guys. Who would have thought on day 3 of the week we would have a move like this? All right, guys, we got 4 more hours. Well, not 4 more, 4 more minutes until 9 o'clock, which means that we moved essentially 30 pips in 1 hour. That is way above average. That means that we're moving bullish at a rapid rate. And that also means that we have a lot of range for price to fluctuate and continue moving higher if this is going to be the trend. Like I said, I'm gonna let the markets breathe. You let it breathe until let it breathe until 12 p.m. All right, guys, that's 9 a.m. There we go. We moved 30 pips in 1 hour. That's a beautiful, beautiful move in terms of market movements. Let's see how we react in the next 3 more hours, guys. We got 3 more hours. 3 more hours. Got a little bit of drawdown. We breathing, guys. We breathing, guys. Don't worry. We breathing. We're breathing. Got plenty of time, guys. Plenty of time. Whew. Ooh, let me get my pause. Trying to figure out where I left off at. Excuse me, guys. Finally, I found it. Found it. Stop right there. Stop right there, sir. All right. All right, let's look at this one. Let's look at how this one moved because this one look a little similar. Ooh, look like they try to violate the stop loss. Okay, okay. Look, stop loss violation happening out here. Mhm. There you go. You found what you're looking for. Let's see how much. Interesting. It wasn't in the trade, but the imbalance was about 60 pips. Okay, I gotta figure out what day this is to make sure I don't have the news right. So this is June 5th. Okay, that's the NFP and all that other bullshit. Week of June 5th, right here. Friday we had 8:30 news, 8:15 and 8:45 news on Thursday. I got that there. Then we have Thursday, 8:15, 8:30, and 8:45 news. Let's go ahead and mark those off. 8:15, 8:30, same thing. And then 8:45. Back to back. Irrelevant news events. Alright, let me remove that one because you can't obviously see it. Then Wednesday we have 8:15 and 10 a.m. news. This is what I'm looking for right here. Day like this. Okay, I see ya. I see ya. But we had news though. This day don't happen until 2 o'clock. Fuck. 40 pips is that sweet spot, but I tell you that much. What did I say? 8:15 and 10 o'clock news. Is the rake and scrape you see? But Tuesday, we have 10 o'clock news. Blame it on a rake and scrape. 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 Mm, 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 mm. So, blame it on a rake and scrape. What is the rake and Monday has no news. Monday actually has news as well. 10 o'clock and 1 p.m. Interesting week. Oh, that's 30 pips. Come on down, come on down, come on down. Let's see what you got. All right, let's move on to the next week. May Friday we have 8:30 noon. So we went bullish. Both of the levels the same amount. 1, 2, 1, 2, same amount, 20 pips. Alright, I believe we retested the level. I can go to FTMO. We didn't really retest it. Let's see if I go IC markets. Closer to IC market than it is to. Hmm. Which is natural, like I said, natural to go ahead and retest the level. Let's see if it's gonna stay below that level is the question. Back to work. This is what I'm looking at. Something like this. But they have news to back this one up. News to back this one is 8:30 news. They ain't got no news really backing nothing up. Sure as hell a good fucking day though. Come on down, daddy. Come on down. Come on down to retest that level. Wednesday we had news at 2 p.m. Is that the FOC meetings that I'm be looking at? 2, where we got news at? And then Monday is a U.S. holiday, which is Memorial Day, so we don't trade that. Alright. So we didn't have no news. Do a little 20 pip run. So this is news, so we don't trade this bullshit. I mean bank holiday, so we don't trade this bullshit at all. Right. Let me take a look. Let's see if we have the diamond hands. Let's see if we got the diamond hands. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, guys. So as we can see from right here, we are in drawdown right now. I did like the drawdown at this level right here. The first 10 pips down and seeing that we're sliding a little bit lower. Now we do have 2 o'clock news that might potentially pick this one back around, pick this up back around, or it might pick up back around by itself, or I might hit my break even. But I'm if it's not gonna stay above this bearish level one line, I don't want nothing to do with it. You could keep your what is it, 25 pips? You could keep it 25 pips, and then we'll wait for another day to go ahead and redeem ourselves. But this can be a retest of the breaker structure to go higher, but we got 2 more hours left into the day. Profits are dwindling away, but like I said, ain't nothing I can do about it. We trying to hold on for profits. We want to hold on until 12, and that's what we're gonna do, whether we give profits away or we take profit or we make profits, right? So that's the plan that we have for the trading week for the next 2 weeks, and that's what we're gonna stick to. Don't matter how low it might go, we're not gonna make any trading decisions until 12 o'clock, guys. So we're gonna hold on tight for 12. I'm trying not to be able to not narrate all of the price action that does happen, because when I start doing that, I come up with stupid trading decisions, and they're gonna be all based off emotion and not based off of my plan. So we're not trading for the money, we're trading for the experience, guys. I know it sounds hard to believe, but it really is, because I've done seen it many times. And I never experienced what happens is when you're back testing, you see what happens, but you never experience what happens. So you don't know. So when you're back testing, it only takes you a few seconds to see where you entered in at and where the trade exit at a profit at. But you wasn't able to experience the 4 hours of waiting, the fluctuations, the drawdown, so on and etc. And that's what we're practicing right now, experiencing going from entry to take profit or entry to 12 p.m. to see if that's the peak. Now, if the peak of the market was 30 pips, the peak of the market is 30 pips, and ain't nothing I can do about that. I might trail my stop loss down to that, to a retest of the 30 pips, or maybe not. But if that's what it is, if that's where it's at, that's where what it is, and that's where it's at. If we go down and close my trade for break even, that I'm definitely content with not losing money on that trade on FTMO, but I might make a small loss on my live account, but I'm still gonna be up $500. So it's a give or take, right? And if we do get to a losing streak in the next 2 days, still completely right. At the end of the day, I'm in the game for the experience. I'm in the game for education, and the 1, 2, 3 trades is not going to define the trading strategy in the long term. I need 10, 20, 30 trades to be able to say that something is working and something isn't working. And I know for a fact that markets do put in their peak around 12, 11 a.m., 12, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Throughout the day. Now, it is possible for markets to put in their peak at 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, so on and so forth. But that's not what I'm studying right now. I'm studying something a little bit different. And we're gonna have to stay in the markets for it and to experience it. Let's go to back over here, and there we are. So we're back above, we're back at the bullish level two. Um, we'll see, right? So this definitely looked like a healthy retracement, a healthy retest of structure. If we can find some support at this level to continue on higher, we can. But like I said, me beforehand, I probably would have tried to exit, try to take a 1-to-1, rationalize that, oh, we're back at a 1-to-1. Let me go take out that 1-to-1. Whatever, that's the profit it is, so on and so forth. But like I said, man, I'm in it for the experience. Once I gotta be able to withstand drawdown. I gotta be able to withstand losing profitable trades. Like, this is gonna be part of the game, and if I can't be part of that experience, and I'm gonna continue making take profit decisions, like 1-to-1 or small 1-to-1, I will never be able to experience 3-to-1, 5-to-1, 10-to-1 if I can't hold my trades. So like I said, man, we're gonna hold on tight. Let's see what we can have in the next hour or so. I'm not gonna try to sit at the computer and watch the markets react, because like I said, it's gonna mess with me psychologically. I'm gonna get off and I'm probably gonna tap back in with you guys in the next hour or in the next 30 minutes. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna start continue to analyze and back test on the on TradingView. All right, guys. See you in a minute. All right, so that's pretty close call. Well, I don't know how close we're getting, but we already passed. All right, so the healthy zone right here is that's supposed to be where we do a reset and continuation. Once we do over here, we have confirmed a reversal, potential reversal. So depending on what markets do on this next level, it's definitely gonna let us know that we didn't have nothing we should have nothing to do with this trade. But like I said, I got to hold the trade until 12. If that's the peak that the market would have made, that's the peak that the market made. If this is a losing trade, then it's a losing trade or a break even trade. Nothing that I could do about that. But except we gotta hold it, guys. And then we do have news at 2 o'clock. Maybe if it bullshits around this level a little bit more, and then we gotta wait for news at 2 for it to go ahead and pop. But I'm probably gonna be a little bit more aggressive with the trailing stop once we get past 2 o'clock. Once we get past 2 o'clock, we can trail and we can close for TP based off of emotions or how we feel or how much money you want to just take off the table, because the peak already had been achieved and we probably missed the peak. That's in the case that we don't pivot higher in the next hour and a half, right? In the meantime, let's go back onto the charts and let's go ahead and do some. Let's go ahead and do some. Just go ahead and do some updating of the analysis over here. Okay, now I guess I need a better alert system than MT5. I think the alerts on MT5s are actually becoming more and more horrible than they actually used to be, or what I was used to experiencing. I was not used to experiencing stuff like that. So what day is this? This is May 22nd, so it gotta be the May 23rd to 22nd. This week right here. Let's go ahead and track this here. Mm. So far off right. First session from 5 a.m. to 5 a.m. The second session from 5 a.m. to. All right, guys. So we had Hurricane Aaron on Turks and Caicos, so I wasn't able to live stream in the morning, but I did come in the afternoon and do a short. Mm. What can I use? I probably could use this. If you were, you the fuck you're not open today. So I'm measuring the range here. I'm just measuring the range of price action from the 8 a.m. candle open price all the way to the lowest level acquired between the times of 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., which would be this is the last or the lowest level. It went back down 10 pips. It probably went back down another 9.9 pips. And then it probably went a little bit higher within this area right here. But yeah, gonna pivot. News only on Thursday at 8:30 and 9:45, which is the day I just passed. But I'm gonna bang my head on the table at how stupid slow this computer is going. As you can see, my agitation levels, my anxiety levels definitely increase from 10 to 12. Definitely up there. 8:30 and 9:45. Hmm. Hmm. Oof. Got no more news the entire week. Who's 34? Why y'all doing me like this, dog? Why y'all doing me like this, dog? I'm telling you, the longer I stay in the trade, the higher my anxiety, brother. The higher my anxiety, bro. And it has nothing to do with price action. Price action can do whatever it wants to do. This is why I need to stay in the trades till 12 o'clock. I gotta eat that, bro. Pause. I gotta stand on business, bro. Gotta stand on business, kid. Gotta stand on business. We lost virtually every single last dollar. Just as fast as we made it. But losing the money is a lot more excruciating than making the money. So time goes by a lot slower. Tell me how you get no jeans about me. Follow me. Tell me how'd you get that in those jeans? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. 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 This is another one of those days, telling you. Another one of those days, no drawdown. Yeah, this is one of those days, no drawdown. This one hit a 3-to-1. This one did a 4-to-1. Let's see if it's something like this. You're the finest thing that walk in the club. Mm, 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 mm. Let me do one more week, and then I'll probably. I don't know. I'm fucking this. What news event was this? Premium UOM consumer sentiment. UOM. What, University of Michigan? Go back to 15. Oh, we're holding on to their life though. The next news day is gonna be 8:30 and 8:40. Turn back around, guys. Oh my god. Was that a fucking heartbreaker? Turning back around, guys. This nigga headache, dog. And now that bitch wanna run too. It's moving now. Day 3. No news, surprisingly. We close bullish engulfing on the 1 minute. We close bullish engulfing on the 5 minute. Let's see if we could close bullish engulfing on the 15 minute. This is what I'm looking at right here. You see, there's another one. This one is day 2, no news, but beautiful move. Where no drawdown on the downside, and then we went up 10, 20. Wait, we went up 10. I forgot one down here. I forgot one right over here. All right, we went up 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 60 to 70 pips. Let's see. Let's see if we do 70 pips. Nah, I'm gonna give it 60 pips. Being conservative, I'll give it 60 pips in 4 hours. We did have one retest before heading bullish again. And I think that's what we're probably gonna have on this one. Because the ones with no drawdown is usually the strong winning trades. I think I have a flare. Let me use that flare right quick. 60 pips. Let's see. Okay. Let's just get our viewers up in the meantime. Mm. As you can see, you see, we had a whole psychological breakdown. Let me go this down for us. So I basically had a whole psychological breakdown when markets. So it went up. So this is where we entered in at. We went bullish. I think we was up like $37,000. Not 37, $3,700. And then we was fluctuating here for a little while. We did a double top and then boom, we came back down and then we hovered down. We actually probably was in zero profit around this area. Which is a break. This is a break. This is gonna be a retest. So it broke retest structure and now is rejecting off of that um or that I say support level right here. If we could go ahead and have this candle close bullish, then I can expect markets potentially can continue at least to retest the highs over here if I want to be conservative. But we do have news at 2 o'clock, so I don't know what market's gonna do about by 12 o'clock. But I'll have to hold the trades by 12 o'clock, and then by 12 o'clock I'll know whether I'm going to go ahead and close out the position or I'm going to hold a position now on or I might be able to close out the position on my live account because it's real money and then hold the position on FTMO, probably trail my stop loss as well. Because I believe that one retracement that we did right there, I think that's the big retracement for the day. I don't know if we're gonna continue fluctuating within this range until 2 o'clock, but I'm still gonna at least have my I'm gonna at least have stop loss on FTMO on break even, but I believe on the live account I'll probably just close it out for whatever profits I could get because I got two trades on. So I have the original entry, then I have a scaling which is at 1 to 1. So when markets went 1 to 1 on when I went 1 to 1 profit on the original entry, I got into a another buy position. I'll show you guys right here. And now that buy position just got into profit about $3. I'll show you exactly where I got in at. So this is the original position, and then we got to a 1 to 1. I entered into an additional buy, expecting market to continue higher, which I definitely do think that they continue higher. I just didn't think that, or psychologically, I just didn't like the fact that it came down all the way to my entry, which is 20 pips. I usually give it 10 pips to reset, and the next 10 pips is a confirmation of reversal. Now it went back up, so now it's the likelihood of it continues going forward is higher. The likelihood of this being a good take profit for whichever trade is pretty decent. But I have a rule that I'm using right now that I want to wait until 12 o'clock for markets to put in its peak for the first 4 hours. Because we have news at 2 o'clock. Usually, if it put its peak in the first 4 hours, that would be the peak for the rest of the day, all the way to 5 p.m. But since we have news at 2 o'clock, it might be another potential push to the upside. Since I believe we have confirmed that we are in an uptrend. So I gotta decide which trading account I want to leave open, which is most likely to be the FTMO, right? So let's see what's going on here, and let's see if because we had diamond hands and we didn't close. We did trail our stop loss forward, but we did trail it back. I'm gonna work on that one as well, but we didn't get out of the position before 11, so we're gonna see what's going on, right? And like I said, we have 3 more minutes, and we need this candle, this 15-minute candle, to close bullish, to be a bullish engulfing, to suggest that we have support on this level right here. So this resistance got broken, and now hopefully it creates support. And this also could have been a great re-entry for a buy position if we was positive that we're gonna continue moving bullish. All right. All right, let's continue analyzing in the meantime. That's not what I wanted to use. I'll answer him in a second. All right, guys, we got 30 more seconds for this candle to close bullish. The 1 minute close bullish engulfing, the 5 minute close bullish engulfing. Now the 15 minutes supposed to go ahead and close bullish engulfing. That would mean that the 1 hour also would. I want to see what the 1 hour would be if it's bullish engulfing as well. We got 15 more seconds, and it's gonna try to come down. It's gonna try to go down because it doesn't want to give the indication that it wants to go bullish still. All right, we got 5 more seconds. Watch how that candle moved in the last 5 seconds. All right, it didn't do anything crazy, so mm, not mad at it. But let's see how the hourly candle closed. Holding the level, it's holding the level. Tried to violate, retest, holding the level. Can't complain. It did not go below this level. It did, actually went below the 10 o'clock, but it closed bullish. So let's see what the higher time frame look like. Could still be a downtrend, right? We never know what's going on, right? I'm in a buy, so that's the only bias that I have is the position that I'm in. So hold on to that one. That's the one I'm in. So I could do whatever it wants after that, right? All right. So that we got 1 more hour, guys. In this hour, it's usually not the time price is gonna put in the highest point. Now it's looking like this peak right here was the highest point of the 4 hours for right now, basically. We still got plenty of time. We still got an hour to go ahead and figure out. And then we got that 2 o'clock news that I keep telling you guys about. That 2 o'clock news can make it or break it. That 2 o'clock news could be the reason why we the 2 o'clock news could be the reason why we go into profits to the retest the previous highs, or it could be the reason why we continue on the downtrend. But into I would say we should not be losing a trade today. definitely shouldn't be in a position to be losing any trades today, guys. I don't want my stop loss to go back. Yeah, I need to get off the charts right quick. Let me get off the charts right quick and stop looking at it so we can go ahead and have a heart attack just watching it do drawdown. Out here moving the stop loss way too much, bro. All right, I'm gonna see you guys in a second because I'm now getting mentally mentally connected to the trade. I need to leave that alone.
Raindrops on roses.
o'clock probably gonna cut my ass. God damn it. Ah, son of a bitch. We retraced every fucking last thing, bro. We retraced everything. We retraced everything. It is frustrating to watch, but I am going to have to hold this trade. I'm gonna have to hold this trade. Oh nine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold this trade to 2 o'clock. You're gonna have to pray to every god known to man that this thing goes back up. Now if it doesn't go back up, we are gonna lose the trade. Not to say that it would actually affect us in a bad way, but we would have essentially turned a winning trade to a losing trade. Um, I'm gonna try to at least get it to break even. Maybe, maybe not. But what I'm not gonna do is stay on this live stream for another hour. Because I don't have any charge left on any of my devices. What is 23? That'll be 13. Um, was I trying to do this? Hell no. Let's see where 15 pips is for this one. Losing that, I'll drop it out over here. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to manually go ahead and watch the trade. I'm probably gonna leave for a little bit. Gotta handle some errands and I'll be back. Um, Motherfucker. All right, let's get that out the way. But yeah, I held the trade until 12. Didn't give me the profit. I believe the peak actually was peaked out at. I believe we peaked out at crosshairs, 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 crosshairs. Our peak out was probably, wow, 1 hour into the motherfucking trade. What, 8:55, right, guys? When we was looking at what, like 3.7, 3 point whatever. All right. All right. Thanks for watching the live stream. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna update you guys on the outcome of this motherfucking piece of bullshit.